Hello. Hello. A couple of things. One, this monumentous moment of Grem getting first was immediately overshadowed by the fact that you had an emergency. Explain. Unless it's personal. But like, bruh. So, okay, it was just a problem, but like, yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean? Also, Yuzuki got the hydrate, posture, stick, and stretch. I shall do all three. Thank you so much. Yeah, the normal amount of emergency is 0. Oh my god, that's too real. Thank you, Melody. Also, hello, Melody, Grem, Yuzuki, Jesus. I hope you all are doing well. Odd. Okay, for those who don't know, Grem, that is the normal amount of emergency, but it's still an emergency. Are you okay? Grem has heart issues, and if it gets too hot, Grem can pass out. Or just like too much going on. So it probably was attributed to that, but also like still concerning. Is your face okay? Just tired and covered in hair. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got first. I'm glad it made up for it somewhat. Please get some rest and like brush the hair off. Oh my god, sorry YouTube, you got kind of sidelined due to that. I had to figure out what was going on there. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoy. Subscribe if you're new, all that fun stuff. Ring the notification bell to please the algorithm gods. And this will be the start of another round of probably a week-long series of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. This is going to be part 1 out of who knows how many parts. That's right, we're doing it again. So if at the end of this series of parts I sound a little loopy, it's because I was going for 24 straight hours. Maybe come on by. What do you think? Want to watch it live? Want to watch me lose my mind in real time? I know you do. Other than that, whew. Graham, you can't vanish if you're a mod. It's kind of a secret reason why I modded Jesus. Jesus can't vanish himself anymore. It also might be why I mod Leth. Haha, they'll never know. But no, too bad. No, I'm not unmodding you. No, you've been my mod since this channel started. How dare you? You're not going anywhere. But no, you didn't distract it. I was very concerned, so I'm glad. I'm not glad. It was still a very concerning situation, but I'm glad it wasn't like, oh, I like fell onto scissors and they were lodged in my. How long have we been streaming? 7 minutes? Cool, wrecked them. Anyway, we're gonna jump into this. This is the new game, so I've played the first 2. We're gonna play the 3rd one. I'm trying to get this done rather quickly because September is coming. And I kind of want to get the entirety of the 2nd game done before September. Is that going to happen? Probably not, because I'm going to slow down. I'm not going to do them on 24-hour chunks. For the main reason of just like, I shouldn't. Also, if anybody wants to jump into call to voice act some characters, I'm going to limit it to like people I know, like friends, like close friends and shit like that, obviously. Any mods or close friends, stuff like that. Very much so. You're very much welcome. If you're busy or it's too fucking late, don't. I don't want you to think that it's like a requirement. And you can basically jump in and just like voice like 3 lines of a character. They'll be like, all right, I did my part, and leave. That's fine. 3 less voice lines I have to read is a lot, considering every character in this game isn't voiced. So I have to do my best. But yeah, am I about to be voice acting for like 24 straight hours? Probably. Are we going to finish the game in 24 hours? I don't know. But I'm going to get some meals somewhere in between there because this is going to be... I'm going to cut these videos into 4-hour chunks. And then, so hopefully, we shall be good. Crossman, as I've just said, I'm going to limit it to people that I, like, really know. So, like, some viewers and stuff like that that I haven't talked to offline. I'm gonna say no to just because I'm not sure of the vibe, you know? You gotta vibe check some people. You don't know yet. So for now, no to viewers, but if I've known you for a long time and I've talked to you offline, I probably like your vibe, so come on by. I'm sorry. Again, it's just how it is. It's how I work. And I feel like streamers that set boundaries are better streamers for it, so that's the boundary I'm setting. I'm sorry if you don't like it. 24 hours humanity. Yep. I really wanted Grem to voice act the pitchy bimbo character, but we kind of ran through that super fast, so she didn't get to. It didn't get to. So that was unfortunate. I feel like Grem could have really shined in that VA role. Much better than I could have. Much better than I did, for sure. Oh, yeah. I wanted to VA the police chief. Oh, the police chief. Wait, the crazy guy? Oh, that's fair. I made him kind of sound like Hugh Neutron at the end, so, you know. Life being what it was. Anyway, we're going to jump into this. Like I said, I don't think anybody's available right now, so it's probably just going to be me. But over the course of 24 hours, you don't know what can change. So we're going to jump into this. Hopefully this goes well. He is much me at times. Oh. Well, I don't know that he's going to be around for this game. He might be, actually. Who knows? But anyway, we're going to jump into this finally. I've been yapping for 10 minutes, so let's start this up. Oh my, what? Is the main character Mia? Fuck! Where's Yuri when you need her? For those who are curious, Grem just sent me a DM, and the DM is really funny. That's too goddamn funny. Hope you did your voice training. No. For simple reasons of where I live, I simply can't. So, eventually, one day. But for now, it'll just be my voice like normal. Okay. Gargle that oil and lube up them vocal cords. How did I get into this mess? Uh-oh. Why? Why did I do that? Phoenix? What? Ginger's gargle oil. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her. That girl. Or her. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Oh, Phoenix, no. What have you done? What? Yuzuki got that 20 stream streak. Let's go. Oh my god, he's got the Phoenix, like the sweater. It wasn't me. I didn't. Phoenix, what did you do? I didn't do it. Well, you might have. This is very clearly in the past because Mia's alive. So don't think he did it. But you know, 5 years earlier, Mia Fey second trial. Oh. April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. I'm gonna save it as soon as I can here. Okay. Because we don't need this third save. And this is finally 1, 2, 3. We finally made it to the third game. Oh my god, it didn't take as long as I thought it would, but that's because I decided to do 24-hour streams. Anyway. Whew. Tough boy Phoenix, for real. Whew. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament of a lawyer.
Oh my God. Surprisingly, games do take less time when you binge them in one sitting. That's very true. It's a surprising fact, but it is a fact nonetheless. Some singers gargle oil. Thing? Did I read that already? I'm still thrown off by it. I feel like that would cause you to choke. Also, for context for that DM that I said I wouldn't read out loud, Grem said, and I quote, "I'm so kinky my body deprives me of oxygen for me." And I can't stop laughing at that. Okay. Whew. I just needed a second to really take that in. Oh my God. There you go. I was like, I gotta find the right one. All right, back to this. Whew. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's all right. It's your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never fear, my dear. I am Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you've surprised me, what with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean.
What? You've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have, I think.
Oh, dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. The poor young man in the pink sweater over there, that's our client.
It's Phoenix Wright. Cough sniffle. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. Just wanted to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, I'll be fine. It'll be fine. No problem. Got you. Got you. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Hey, what year was this game made in? Like 2009, right? Something like that. That's fucking shocking. Anyway. Right, Mr. Wright. Sorry. way too much. Anyway. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. Oh, that's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Hey. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. She did all of that in 5... What the fuck is this timeline? She rose to the top of the defendant lawyers in like 5 years? This case is why he sneezes as part of his MVC moveset. That is insane trivia. I'm so glad, though. I know more. No, Melody! You're not supposed to tell me trivia facts. I'm gonna be on a game show about trivia. And it's yours! What if that's a question? I'll remember it because it's a weird fact. No. God damn it. It's gonna be like one answer where it's just like, do this, and I'll be like, oh, that. It's not that kind of game show. Oh, thank God. Whew. I don't know what it's gonna be like, but I said, oh yeah, fun fact, chat. Melody is making a game show for Phoenix Wright, I believe. I don't know if it's gonna be for other games in the future. But I was very excited and I wanted to be a part of it because I'm a new fan to Phoenix Wright and I'm enjoying it. I'm really liking the games. However, because of hyperfixations, I'm learning too much. And Melody's like, I want new people in on this. And I'm like, dope. I'm still new. So I kind of messed up the plan a little. But I do still want to be a part of it. So I'm very excited and looking forward to that. Whenever that is. So, yeah. I fixated on this game hard. And now I'm learning. And now we're playing the third game in one sitting. So, here we go. Anyway. 5 years? I still can't believe that time frame. That is so weird. What is this time frame? That means Mia dies in 3 years? Wait, what? Isn't Phoenix like 24, 25 when Mia dies? He's like 24. It just said this was 5 years ago. I take it this game takes place 2 years after that? I should stop doing math in my head. It's not going to work. So she dated him. They broke up. Probably because he was like, oh, she's probably evil. And then dated him. And he said, hey, don't date her. She's fucking evil. And then she killed him. I think she did it. It was her in the courtroom with a lemonade stand. She's only been doing this stuff for a year. That trial traumatized me so badly. I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Oh. It's been 1 year. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm gonna win. He looks so sad. For my clients, for myself. He's got very spiky hair. How does he get so spiky? April 11th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh my god, is that who I think it is? Oh, this is so weird. It's a blast from the past.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Is that Pain? Oh my god.
The defense today is Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was leading the defense.
Yes. Well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. He's in the room. What? What do you mean emergency? Yeah, thank you for saying exactly what I was thinking and saying out loud. Was born that way, seriously injured his mom.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you?
Yeah, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Don't scare you, Mia. Give me your toughest look. Yeah. Of course, Your Honor. I think. You know, usually when you're going for the intimidating factor, you don't add I think or you know, like I just that's not it.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer.
Can you stop flicking your pompadour, please? That's suggestive. And I think it's against TOS.
Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
What's all that about? You trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events in the day of question. The incident that occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. Yep, that's his name. Poor guy. Anyway, he was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
Sounds like he was a young and very bright man. I read those backwards, but it's the same idea.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Wait a fucking second. Did he just get electrocuted in the rain? And Phoenix just happened to be standing... That's it? There's no way that's it. Surely. Surely it's not that clean cut. This man just got electrocuted and everybody oh no. Maybe that is it. That would be funny.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, and then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed.
Does it?
Very well, the court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
I'm gonna get another tutorial, aren't I? Please God. This is the... Oh, fuck. This is the tutorial case. Right, never mind.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity
Wow, I hate that word.
is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death.
Unusual death? That's too easy, right? Right?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will.
What? Hand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Oh, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Oh,
Oh, no! Oh, that was the emergency, was it? Oh, no. First case will always be a tutorial, since normally people don't binge games that typically don't come out back-to-back. That is very fair. I forget that these games didn't just come out as a trilogy. Could you imagine?
no. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under court record.
I have no idea what his voice is, so it's constantly changing.
But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing the right bumper. Of course, that's the button. Great.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good and hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer me, dear.
Yes, sir. I'll just do that. I'll do just that. My bad. Dyslexia and calmness. Gotta stay calm. I can't let the prosecutor get the better of me. Yep. Fatal electric shock. Okay, so how is this Phoenix's fault? He was just there. Huh. Anyway. For record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed the right bumper here.
Now then, will the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. I can open the court record during this? Oh, that's good. Fatal electric shock, right? There's nothing different. Not like that, fuck it. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. The quality of being sagacious. Sagacious. I hate it. They let you skip the tutorials in later games. I won't be doing that, but that's really nice that they let you do that, especially if you've been playing these games for like years. You're like, yeah, I get it.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen?
What's the definition of sagacious or whatever the fuck?
Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? Oh, that song by Taylor Swift.
I shouldn't be allowed to stream. So stupid. shrewd. That's it? He could have just said shrewd. No wonder he fucking loses his ulcer. Or gains 7 of them. Anyway. What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Wow. He falls off pretty hard in 5 years. He falls off real hard. Damn. Okay, well.
That's Winston. That's Winston Bay for you. He was a smooth operator, if you get my drift. I don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Really? Does he rip out his pompadour at the end of this tutorial? Because, oh. Where did the karaoke thing go? Well, you see, I'm gonna be VA, like, voice acting all these characters for 24 hours. So, it's not there. It'll come back on a game that I'm not, either on not a collab or not on a game where I have to be doing a lot of talking. Because all it does is expedite how quickly I can't talk. So, for now, it is gone. It will be back later. Probably like Thursday, I think. Yeah, well, this game specifically is nothing but talking. There's literally there's never a moment when I'm not talking in this game. I think Hollow Knight would probably be the best because I'm bringing that back. And maybe The Walking Dead. What am I doing Friday? Maybe Thursday or Friday. Oh, Thursday's fucking Kinutsugami. Yeah, never mind. Maybe, yeah, probably be like Thursday. I'll bring it back, and then we'll go from there. Hydrate. Thank you very much. With my full water bottle. On some level, I was expecting to spill that full water bottle, and that would have been devastating because there's a lot of water in there.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like you to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
No need. I got this all worked out. I got all worked up over this. Oh, no need to get worked up over this. As I said, our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need to shove it in old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. It's old Greybeard's face. Why is Mia so, like, God, their personality shifts over just, like, 5 years is insane. Also, because she was dating him.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, the evidence isn't the only thing in court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the right bumper. Be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
It's just this, right? The reason for bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to at least pick up on at least that much. I think I added an extra least. Fuck. God damn it. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Again, I apologize. What a terrible last name. Clearly, she has some part in the play in this story.
Really? His suit's so red.
Hmm.
And before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. I don't know his voice, so I just given up.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Oh, Miss Fay.
Fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent. Right? The defense has no objection.
Very well.
This seems like a bad idea.
The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Dope. Hey, Phoenix.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect.
No. He means what you did before you were arrested.
Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug
But I didn't do it. What happened to Phoenix? Well, this is a flashback, and he supposedly has killed this man. Currently has a cold. He killed this man, and they were talking about her when he died. And this is what ended up happening. So I don't know how they're quite blaming him yet, but we'll get to that, I guess. You now know everything I know. Oh, wait! This is kind of funny. That explains the sweater in the next game. Oh! He just dresses like that on his off days? What? I'm still lack of information on the case. Oh, yeah. This is, again, this case, like, just started, so... We haven't done any, like, investigations or anything. It's just the trial. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was...
Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. No investigation, just straight into court. This is dumb. I mean, it's just a tutorial. This really, like, nothing's happened yet, so it's fine. With it being a tutorial case, they probably give you everything you need pretty quickly, just so you can, like, run through the tutorial and do that kind of stuff. Again, this game just started. We've been playing it for 20 minutes. The victim and I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer, and all I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Oh, I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Oh, good, he's British.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
That would be...
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Right, the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose of which is to determine the witness's testimony contains any contradictions. I don't know what your voice to do for you, sir. Contradictions? I'm looking for... If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. And if he's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. God! The fuck is it? I don't know what to do anyways. Just court only. Okay, good. Gotta head to work. Enjoy your stream. Bye, Melody. I hope work goes well. I'm really hoping work goes well. And I will probably see you when you get back. Because I'm going to be streaming for an amount of time. Bye for now. Oh my god. What do you mean by that? It's just saying that testimony was just now... There was a lie? A contradiction? There was. They knew each other.
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. That is the face of a liar. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Oh, wouldn't he though? I mean, I was there. Starting on a great note. Save slot 3. All right. Press. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. That place where something happened, anyway.
Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Achoo. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. What an unfortunate name. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence?
You say you found the body, so who called the police?
Huh?
Good lord.
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses.
Was he just standing there? Just intimidating a dead... He was just standing there with not, like, he didn't fall back or nothing? I guess Phoenix in shock does kind of just stiffen up. Still, like, that's... okay. Lies in courts are not a good thing. Correct. Especially not in this court. They might work.
Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there, next to the body, in shock.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Lots of sneezes. You stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I... You didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right, well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? He really does sneeze every...
Now see here, you can't avoid answering a question by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used the date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Young love, so bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him. Oh, God. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... That doesn't sound right. Fucking Satan. What? Oh. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? At you. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not the killer, I swear. Okay.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim, as you put it, was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... Always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Okay. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean? Yeah, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. Stop. I swear I didn't do it. Fuck. I'm fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor? What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
I need a second to truly believe that the judge doesn't know what the Union Jack is. How the fuck did you make it into being a judge? What? Anyway, continue, Mr. Payne.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Occurred to me. There's something strange about this bit just now. Apparently that. Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg?
Quickly now, show the boy you mean business, even with evidence, I mean.
Yeah, check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, don't you think you can manage from this point on?
Yeah, I got it. A year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Hey, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony. Hey, man, was it at the end? Because I don't have the masterclass melody here to teach me the actual answer. But he was 100% wearing a Union Jack, right? You saw it at the crime scene? Surely. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of his t-shirt he was wearing. Under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Damn.
Yeah, you've made our client cry.
Let him. That P on his chest stands for Phoenix anyways. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. Does it stand for phony? Perhaps positively lying? I hope they don't say anything horrible. Well, it's a kid's game, teen game. It should be fine. Can't believe I trust him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but shit. Okay, now if you play a sound alert, it'll actually play. I'm glad I saw that now instead of later. You played Fork. Hang on, let me play Fork again for you. Second. Just kidding, I can't. Actually. Somebody replay Fork. Justin, thank you for the hydroponic and stretch. I shall do all three. Knew I was forgetting something. Okay. You should be able to hear them now. Yeah, I took some, but...
What was the medicine that you took over the counter? Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? I'm about to be presented evidence that I don't like.
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the crime scene.
Wait, what? Oh, it's left hand. We can't see his left hand. Sure. Okay. I feel like this is a different photo. Go on.
What's this? In the victim's hands, it's Cold Killer X.
For what? Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped it by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. Dropped by Mr. Wright, my bad. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Sure. I feel like that's a leap in logic, but we'll believe it.
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I would like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Awesome. Hang on. $3 p.m. But that's like 3:02 or 3:05. I don't think that's 3 p.m., but continue.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids.
Thanks, Grossberg, whatever. Fuck it. Thanks so much. So glad. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department. So we agreed to meet at 2:45. Fuck! Ah! At 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back and found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on that day by accident. Oh, shit, okay. Isn't it, though?
Mr. Wright, that's a completely different testimony from the one you gave previously.
Bunch of sneezes. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. He will! Because we're gonna cross and press all the fun stuff and... Oh, God. Hold it! Dude, I'm thinking about Phoenix Wright funk right now. Courtroom funk, I think it's called. And it's so stuck in my head. It's so good! Okay. Had you ever met that victim before then? No, never! Wait. That day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is...
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Okay.
Dahlia Hathorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Terrible name. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
But one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
Was it? Doesn't seem like it. Anyway. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yep, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious he had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange medicines that run on high voltage electricity. What?
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like quite an ambitious young man.
He was, yeah. Oh, what do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more of the details? Forget about it. No, timing of the meeting seems weird. You're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. They're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. I think he's right about the time, anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
Hang on, we gotta go back. Because I need... this. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Oh, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange medicines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Anyway, I think we're getting somewhere. Oh, shit. How'd it? So, what was it you were talking about? You know, maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? Is that what's true? So, you say you went back. Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yeah, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. And why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? Thought maybe we could make up. Stop fucking sneezing. The atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. Rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Guess I shouldn't sleep with the windows open this early in the spring, huh? Suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Okay, yeah, sure. Day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? I'll never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Yo, why did you just punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. You good?
I think that's enough for now. The defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Oh shit, the judge's name is Frank. Let's go. Anyway. Frank Castle?
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Gonna save? I know it's kind of insane to save on this, but like... Sure? Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Fay.
I believe that if we're trying to piece if we piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite a brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I knew that. Actually, I'd totally forgotten about that. You're a lawyer! You've gone through, like, okay, how does school work in this universe? Does law school work differently here?
Now then, Miss Fey, let me see what you've got. Tell me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
I mean, through the wire, right? As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fey, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
Naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we heard? The machines that the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. Because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable...
Yes, a high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what this really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant.
Gotcha!
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. I have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
On what? The high voltage cable? What?
Fingerprints? You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You know what? I do know that from the last game, actually. The leather held her fingerprints fucking beautifully after... Fuck, like 3 years? 4 years or something like that? Holy shit. Anyway. You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Unless he was trying to push him out of the way? Surely he didn't push him into the fucking cable. That would be bad.
Order! 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 That's enough. I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination.
Stick a force in us. Stick a force in us. We're done. Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty for the first time I saw him.
No. You're wrong.
Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Oh, shit. We got to see the real Winston Payne. Oh my god, I'm excited.
Do you have something further to add, Miss Fey?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fey. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end.
You've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Wright?
I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further...
All right. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. Okay. It's my fault that Doug Swallow is... What? Girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something that you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Oh. Oh. Unfortunate freak accident, right? Commodore looking a little not great. Not great.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think that I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
Please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
Oh.
Thank you? I still can't believe it. You really did push the victim.
Ugh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Topical. Oh my god. Okay. Can you stop talking about your fucking hemorrhoids, please? Guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Okay, wait, you pushed him and he landed on his back. How do you end up on his front?
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, the light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. It's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. All right, Miss Faye, I want you to know, he's your fucking successor. So, don't be too hard on the man.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. You're pep-talking yourself because your fucking help is not helpful. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. Probably the way he fell? Anyway, we'll just go through it all. So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. Said that she was a bad girl.
Is that all?
Yep.
Well, Miss Faye, you've heard him yourself.
Oh boy, we're not doing any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Way after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a show. Awesome. Perfect. Sweet. Can you tell me more about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And he put on the jacket, and then he put on the jacket, and he was holding and started to leave. It's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Yeah, sure. And when you did that, there was no severed cables nearby? Right, there was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll you over like cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment that push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was loud. Really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
When is that ever... You're not qualified to declare that. I do. Treading on some dangerous ground here. Well, first, Mia, we save, like every Phoenix Wright game. And then we ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Oh. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella? Huh. Did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, just like the owner. Could we not insult the guy? He's dead. Again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well... I mean... Yes? Is it? This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Ah, how perfectly fitting. A flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add this bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
So, Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you're certain of this? Yeah, I was right there. It was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at the time, knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
Oh, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
I'm sorry.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
Okay, here's the... Ooh. Okay, the umbrella's all the way the fuck over there. And it's open. I don't know. Well, we'll wait. You shoved the victim. Did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious.
You left without even checking on Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried early. I got worried about him later. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? A lot of coughing. Nope, nobody. Could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something from this innocence that shows the testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Right now I need more info. Info that'll help me turn up some contradictions. Well, it's probably this. It's that. Why didn't you testify about that umbrella from the very beginning? Come on. If I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's argument earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
His hair unfurled.
Order! Order! The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the scene of the crime.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
There you go.
But the umbrella simply could have blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial. But as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown into the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, Don Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. I was foolish to think I could establish guilt through a cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess, you have another witness?
Exactly. And that witness's testimony will be I hate you.
Incontrovertible. Here we go. Got there eventually.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing.
Oh. Well, that's not fucking suspicious in any way. Sure, man. Let's go with that. There's nothing at all suspicious about this.
That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Oh, damn. Bad news. Couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point to stop for us. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Nice, okay. April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Hey, Phoenix. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. You think that? Uh-huh. What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life? Huh. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Huh. There's no way she's a good person. There's no way. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer, on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other reading in the reading room downstairs. Why, I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Hang on. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
Oh, she gave you it as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with the memories of my darling little dolly. Certainly is a little bottle, all right. Makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Awesome. Hang on. I read this. Fatal information is being closed since the victim of yesterday's incident in the courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting at the table with the victim. Well, there's no way she did it. She's innocent. Well, what's this then? Is it fucking poison? I'm so concerned. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Yes, I'm afraid. But I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and look in the downstairs reading room and to see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like the recess is about over. We'd better get moving.
Cool. Guess so. The recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Didn't it, though? It was about 20 minutes. All right. Our first to-be-continued break. An hour in. April 11th, 12:13 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. And I'm here alone now.
The court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
The next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
She's a witch! Where did those butterflies come from? What? The stiff silence.
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous.
Anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
Love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
We may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
Oh, the honor is mine.
Do you know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard? Did we really make a milkshake brings all the boys to the yard? What? Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it.
Yes. I can see why you would say that.
She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. Only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. She fucking totally did it.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
There's no shot that she didn't do it. I refuse. I'm gonna get her convicted. I don't give a damn. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after the class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Oh, you still call him by his pet name. Good to know. Then, suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. None of that was true.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Hey, young lady. As old as I am, even I recall how the hot flames of a young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it's my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never. It's more than enough witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Teehee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yep. Met before. Once. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
Hell yeah, it is. Let's go. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madame, I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. Also, isn't she, like, not that much older than Mia? What? Or, like, younger than Mia? Wait, hang on. You absolutely did that just to be a bitch. She's 20. That makes what? Mia... 25? All right. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh ho, how wonderful. It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Left to do. Man reaches a stage. Sleep in his best friend. What? Oh, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I'm sorry. I read that fully wrong. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area.
Ah, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? You don't know. Judge could teleport. So who is this Dougie person? Teach me who's this Dougie. Teach me who's this Dougie. Oh, sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Fey.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being teased here?
Please go on. What did you see next?
Fucking what? I asked you a fucking question. Answer the fucking question. Excuse you? Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press for no good reason, I know the judge will just get angry with me. But what should I do now about a testimony? Fucking show a contradiction because Phoenix said that he... We have fingerprints! What? Evil eyes are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never. Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. She has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Miss Hawthorne? The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. There's no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and just told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Oh, like we're finally getting somewhere. So then what did you see? You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, was there only the two of them at the scene? The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow?
Yeah, that's right. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? But they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No. No, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. So,
probably just do this. Because, what do you mean? You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. Huh. Okay. Well, that's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear that noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise wasn't just all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
Yeah!
I have a moment to answer.
oh, by all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. Oh yeah, were you watching through binoculars? You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time.
Hey, headphones? That means both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? She should have said, oh, they missed the perfect opportunity. She should have said, yes, very, very frightening. That would have been funny. God damn it. I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. The testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. She didn't hear anything.
Uh-oh. Actually, I don't know. Hang on.
Was there lightning? It was raining. He had the umbrella. Jesus with a hydroplastic and stretch. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. I don't know. Well, I mean, I saved it, so fuck it. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Fey.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? What?
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
What kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. The very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that the Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. Oh, bullshit.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Right, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't. Oh good, he's back.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fey.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day of that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence? Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This Avidat.
Avidavi? I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say that word.
And who is this thing from?
The pharmacology students were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out the court testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power at all of a sudden around 3 p.m. that day.
What, was it a blackout?
All of a sudden, all of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
Well, I hope they're planning on having them replaced fucking soon, because that's terrible. Anyway.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Huh. Okay.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have been snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Oh, well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Fey, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor? Oh, fuck. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something that try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Great. Its opinion. Awesome.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
The umbrella? This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Okay, that's fair. It's understandable. Okay. I legit don't know. What caused the cable to break? She did it. Okay. That's that's understandable. I don't know. Huh. Oh, it's an Avidavi? Affidavit? 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 I don't know. That's confusing, and I refuse to say that word anymore. It hurts. This? Bro, what the fuck? Valid. Continue on. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna start hitting buttons, so I apologize. I don't know. You bricked your PC? How did you manage? What did you do? This one. Holy shit. Explain, actually. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds about right. Wait, are you saying that...
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Okay. Cloned PC file got corrupted, so PC needed to read down the Windows, which I have no access to. Oh. I'm not gonna say I saw it coming, but I'm sorry it happened.
Yes, the prosecution came to that same conclusion, and it was very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
No. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim was landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? By the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
No. Sorry, Your Honor, but no. Doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable hanging in the foreground here.
Ah!
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation, she said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the fuck? How the fuck can you just shut the fuck up?
Your job is not to speak. But you know what? Keep saying shit, because I'll make sure that you get fucking convicted. I don't trust this bitch at all. She brought butterflies in and shit. Well, like, what string do you have? Goddamn. Are they attached to your umbrella? Please, just once more. May I please testify just one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Of course it's all right. Just go ahead and give your new testimony.
Good God. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Oh, yeah. Fucking insane. The truth is, Beanie pushed him twice. First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Beanie caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Oh, did it now? Did it now? Less than a minute? Time of death was at 3 p.m. and they lost power at 2:55. That's not less than a minute. Try again.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that's when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
So sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Well, you haven't done that yet. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are.
You're not. You're lying fully.
Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Great. All right, bitch, let's go. Hold it! Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course you won't. What you did is called pre-jury.
Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, correct?
Oh my god, seriously? I think this pain dude should be locked up. He clearly, like, killed that swallow dude. You know what? I believe it. Point. Since this happened in the past, that would explain why he lost his hair. Oh, I'll give it that. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all. Ho, ho, ho.
The judge had better be more careful with himself. Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl. Hey. What? That's an achievement? What the fuck? I've gotten, like, none of the achievements, by the way. Talking to Lotta. Max's profile to Maya. Them and everything with even a whiff of Old Beg on it. Ew. These are TNT. Okay. TNT. Okay. Get every ladder versus step ladder conversation in the Phoenix Wright AA trilogy. Okay, well, we're fucking goddamn. Why is it an achievement? We're gonna get that one. Check out every lunchbox Angel Star has to offer. Oh, that. Then clear all of the thing. So the only one that I've really missed is this one, and Lotta Hair and Max's profile. Okay. Brutal. I've missed a couple that I have to go back to. Ouch. Oh, and Mia Fey when asked who the defendant is. Okay. Okay. Please turn in your bed. Fair. The rest of them are just play through the game, so we can probably... I could probably finish this off. Probably not in this stream, but I could probably 100% this. Okay, anyway. You hold it. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look like it, but Feeny is a bit of an imp. Can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? but I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad. What?
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Does he? Phoenix Wright. Dangerous individual. Sure. Absolutely, you're correct. I could not believe that he's such an innocent man. So, let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music in your headphones while you watched the scene unfold? What?
Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wished for the best for them both, and that would have that they would give each other the fight their all. What? What? Dude, fuck, I hate this judge. I hate this judge.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
I hate this judge. I hate this judge. He's so fucking annoying. Doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Damn, Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little bit more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? I honestly don't know what I hate more, Dahlia or the way all men in the room are constantly fawning over her. Both. I think both is correct. Fuck this bitch. Yo, Dahlia? You're gonna get convicted for murder. I'm gonna figure it out. Also, hello, Yuki. I agree with you fully, by the way. I don't like her at all. I hate that the judge is impartial. That's the whole point of the judge. He's extremely biased right now. Like, new judge, please. Oh yeah, isn't there like a new judge at some point? I know somebody said that. They're like, oh, there's another judge in this game. Like, maybe we'll see it. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight to behold for anyone to behold.
Don't figure out a contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be some hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Think. This one. Where is it here? I think it's this one. I think it's the time of death stopped. Yeah, okay, I think it's this one. Let's go! Well, the music stopped, but it's been a bait and switch before. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time that the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah!
Would you care to explain the court, Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Again, horrible name. I'm so sorry for that name.
Order! Order in the courtroom! What is this all?
This is nonsense! The real murderer!
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Faye, Is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
Haha, yup. Finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. I'm gonna save. I think I know what it wants me to do, but we are going to see.
That was dangerously close to Castlevania 2 music.
You know, I knew I liked Phoenix Wright games, but I'm liking the music.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? How can you... The defense is grasping at straws!
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order! Order! Miss Faye! I mean, White, would...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
Ah!
Oh, great. How can you say something mean, so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are...
Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Phoenix, shut the fuck up! Why are you speaking? Ah! Stop sneezing.
You, what is it?
Please strike everything the defense just said for now from the record. What the... Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Your Honor, I'd like the defendant to be put back in the fucking back of the room. Are you kidding me right now?
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat! Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave my dolly alone.
Oh, that boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. How are the hemorrhoids?
It seems I've arrived in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Nice. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came how you came to lose your boyfriend.
What? No! Diego! No! Oh my god. Diego Armando is age 28. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspected person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Cool, it's in that little glass vial. Little glass vial? Streamer mute, that's, yeah. So, OBS broke. I was still connected to the internet. OBS just gave up. That's, extremely irritating because it means that, one, the VOD is messed up now, so that's great. Two, I now have to figure that out, which is basically means it's just going to be a split VOD, which is fine. So YouTube, I'm sorry. Great. Awesome. Awesome. Well, let's do around, I don't know, here. Well, I guess we'll just start it again and see what happens. Nothing else is running that would cause it to like have those problems. There's nothing else going. I've turned everything off. It's just OBS decided to give up. So, okay. Random OBS crash? It seemed to be, so. Lucky me! I love streaming. Can anybody redeem first? Even though technically Graham got it, but... No? Are we still in the same VOD? Does it say how long I've been going? Did I do it fast enough? Timer didn't reset. Oh my god. Seriously? That's insane. Hell yeah, okay. I guess maybe that's a plus. Okay, give me 1 second then. Let me try to do something here. And then hopefully this works out. If we're still at 2 hours, because my timer reset on my end, so joy. We're just gonna keep going. YouTube, hopefully you guys didn't get dropped in any way, and you just saw me come back suddenly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. That sucks. Anyway, I guess we'll jump back into it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we still got sound. Everything's still working. I'm gonna pay attention to that. I hate that I have to pay attention to that because internet's fine. The computer's fine. OBS was the problem. Love it. Anyway, we'll speed bump. It's fine. If that happens again, I guess I'll just do that again and hope for the best. Man, I love streaming. It's great. There's never any problems. Oh my goodness. Streaming is fun. Streaming's amazing. It's the problems that arise around streaming that's like really unfortunate. Like, I love streaming. It's expensive because video games. I love streaming. Oh my god, everything can go wrong. VTubing, then you gotta add like the model. Fucking, is everything working on that side of things? Are you muted? That has nothing to do with VTubing. That's just I don't like it when I'm muted, and I'm like, why? I didn't click anything. Me forgetting that I clicked all of the things. Anyway, get back into this. OBS, work with me, please. I'm begging you. Okay. Also, Leth, hi, how you doing? May I interrupt you just for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yeah, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin this whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this.
Oh my god.
Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I am absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little old me to bear.
I believe this girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
It must. Is the motive the necklace? That makes sense to me. Eight months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. Then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Hang on. See something real quick. Yeah, okay. No, I didn't change any settings. Okay, anyway. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
Shut up and listen, old man. The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia! What an odd way to spell bitch! Anyway. First met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey. Thanks, Phoenix. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Thanks, Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, don't do that again or you'll be held in contempt in court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her!
What? What does that mean? How? What? Okay. Alright, well, I assume we press her on this and get the vial thing out. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow? Again, terrible name, I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself. Okay.
No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind.
That's fucking that's not something to brag about.
My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Again, not something to be proud about. But sure, man. Go on, Judge Fickle. Maybe you should look for different work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
Who would call this man the Great Judge? The great anything? Who? How dare? The courthouse's reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning to become a lawyer. I'm talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student doing like you doing in the courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time and has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
Remember, the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. So we're gonna keep pressing. I'm gonna save it and keep pressing. Fuck you! Bang! There we go. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish some relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a very simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases, Your Honor, the answer is simply this. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern century poetry and criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Yeah, why did that girl really come to the courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
Yeah. Anyway. So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? My personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Perhaps to a woman of your age, but to me, Feeney is handsome. Perhaps to you, Mr. Hawthorne, but the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen.
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
He's telling the truth. It was truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeney. I don't think that's a positive. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, none at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her. Press further. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you? Well, see... Shut the fuck up and let her answer the question.
What a cool young thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I've never once considered leaving my wife.
Okay, dope. Wild.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
Didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia. That woman has a judge in the palm of her hand, you see. Well, the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Got it. Wife is clearly a saint. Or something. Okay. We want something about 8 months ago, right? Could I get her on this? On this one, probably? Hey! Oh, for reference, I'm not using a guide. I don't have like a guide up or anything like that. A lot of these are shots in the dark. If it gets to a point where I need a guide, I will in fact pull that up and we'll go from there. But for right now, I don't got nothing up. All right. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What has the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Fay?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
Oh. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yep, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Let's go!
Order! Order! This is unbelievable! It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the deadliest thorns.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks.
Can you stop bringing up your fucking hemorrhoids?
I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Great, I'm so glad. Great. Thanks, Grossberg, bitch. Now you know why they call him Grossberg. I was hoping it was for another reason. I was really hoping it was for a different reason. It's just... I don't know. It's so fucking, like, not needed. It's so... Stop. Don't like it. Ooh. Anyway. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat just for a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Yeah?
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
All right, back to it.
Mia, you're glowing with true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
Isn't it? All right, you bitch. Time to reveal who you really are. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
That lawyer was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident where I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all about that, what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing to do at all with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please. These two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. How long were you gone? You know what's really funny, chat? If the stream goes down at the 2 hour mark again for me, like almost at that exact time again, I might call it for the day to figure out what the hell is going on with my internet. I hope it doesn't, and hopefully it sticks around and we're good to go. And we can do the whole thing. But if it does happen, we got at least one video out of the thing, right? Plus sides. I'm hoping not, but fuck, who knows? OBS being what it is. I didn't press that button. I already answered all the questions for the police, but if you must know, maybe 10, 20 minutes? And where were you during this stretch of time? Using the toilet?
What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop. You heard the defendant, Miss Fay. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please. Please shut up. She's gonna say that. She's gonna snap and be like, shut up!
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
Fucking goddamn. But how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops has 1.5 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
It's about 2/3 of that amount. The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
Sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. He said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes. Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did that criminal get something like that? I kind of think I know what I need to press her on. Or not press her on, but like provide, but we'll see. I could be wrong. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
He's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Fay's questions.
So innocent. The main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested in this crime was because no one could have shown how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now, just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? Okay, I don't know which one to present this to, but here? Not here. Okay. Not here. Okay, so I do have, I'm seeing something here. Oh, wait! She was dating a pharmacology guy. And was like, yo, I need poison to take care of a thing. And he's just like, no, that's fucking, I'm not doing that. You're going to kill people. And she goes, oh, help me or don't. I'll get you killed next. You know? Yeah. Okay. Now, here's the real problem, chat. If she ends up being like a fucking crazy badass kind of goth chick, I'm going to be like, well, fuck. Listen, some things can be forgiven. I'm kidding. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
They know our weakness, right? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. fact, without such equipment, the culprit could have never obtained such a rare and special poison. I'm on the attack. Well, Miss Hawthorne, seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You.
No!
No!
Order! 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 Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless account.
May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? That? Yeah, I guess. In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Oh, yeah? Would you?
Anyway,
Well, yes, that's true.
I searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. The fact the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. Mia, we have proof.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow.
Hang on. What? Okay.
I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead.
Ah. Okay. Jesus with the Hydro Push, I can stir it. I shall do all 3. I'm gonna hydrate with iced tea. The police conducted a full body search of Dolly and the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing murder,
Unsafe. I think I know the answer, but we're gonna save it just in case.
then where is the container that poison was carried in? What happened to it?
It was walked out of the fucking courthouse attached to Phoenix fucking Wright. I'm German. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
But who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
What?
But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? Oh, it really is quite cute. Oh, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
Are you... Judge? Sir, really? The day the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No! Wow!
Order in the court.
Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix fucking Wright. I'm gonna need you to fucking shut up. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Right? Why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she just must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is to keep you quiet. For that necklace, literally. That's why she keeps saying, hey, give it back. Think with your other head. Dude, Phoenix is an idiot. The judge is an idiot. Fucking Winston Payne is just useless. Oh my god, I'm in a fucking courtroom full of idiots. And that one I'm defending. It's terrible. Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace that you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking you to give her a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! You never gave it back to her. To make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. I mean, it's not. Yeah, are you all right? Ah, the defendant. He's getting away. Bailiff, hurry after him.
Mia, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be hid back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no.
What is it?
The bottle necklace. It's Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
And I don't know. Kinda need that bottle.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. And that's the stream. I can't stand anything happening in this case. I hate it all. We're done here. I quit.
Are you kidding me?
You what?
You ate it.
It's too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah.
What the? What?
What is he doing now?
Your Honor, we've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
It seems the defendant's proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
Okay, but it's only deadly if 2 teaspoons. There was fucking so little left in there, it's fine. Oh my god. Anyway, how can you be so sure?
I think it's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. That bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, Rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
Men are stupid. Fucking goddamn, dude.
Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fey, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Heck. God damn it. Thank you for the lurk. Even after I proved so much, is she gonna get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up,
It hasn't.
I would like to proceed with the trial.
Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Fey. Totally slipped my mind. Really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Because you did? Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
Well, what is it?
That day I met Doug Swallow. What are you doing? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? Same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug samples was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. Could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! This man was trying to protect you, and you fucking blinded by love. God, feelings! Why? Anyway. Moving on. Is that true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I said.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? Phoenix? I'll be honest. I'm glad you're a lawyer because you fucking suck as a fucking oh my god, you're so bad as a defendant. Oh, you're so bad as a witness. You are the worst fucking goddamn witness I've ever had to deal with. And that's saying something. I did 2 fucking games before this. God damn it, dude. She told me not to tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this is the defendant is.
Miss Fey, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Okay, but she's in fact not innocent. So I don't know what your plan is here, sir. Anyway, Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? Put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. There's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing was to kill someone. Miss Fey.
You're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
The last chance, think carefully now. Cool, save. Go on. Something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore...
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
There's one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. That person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else it could have been.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
No, Mr. Wright was in love. Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. But he wants her to be not... Okay. This music is so good. Oh my god. Okay. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. All she cared about.
But even so, why would she go as far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of the attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. And it was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. There was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. This man ate a fucking glass bottle and a gold necklace. What? God damn it, dude.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Hey, man. Beanie. Joke you are. Oh. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. Disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne!
Yeah, Thorn. Wait, her name mean anything? Dahlia Hawthorne? I guess just Thorn. Maybe her name means like flower with thorns or something. They all have kind of puns, but hers doesn't really feel like any kind of pun. Maybe I'm missing it? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. First, where's your evidence? It seems that your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with a dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
You really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep pushing without evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. Better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Whoa, hang on. Was that the fucking... Miss Gray? Oh, were you just saying because of, like, her age? Oh, fair enough. You're trying to be witty about her age, got it. Like, that's not her last name. I wish she wasn't going to be, like, married or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
My lawyer brain was like, what? And then it failed me yet again. So, never mind. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. Silver with the follow. Thanks so much. I'm gonna say it's silver. It might be silver. At which point, I'm sorry I'm saying silver. But thank you for the follow. Enjoy your follower emotes. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. All right. To be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Okay, I'll save here. This is such a bad plan.
Impossible! You can't possibly...
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, we'll only allow one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
You are unable to establish her guilt, and I'm afraid that very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down to Mr. Wright.
Understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. Planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison is probably in there. Oh, fuck, hang on. It's the pills, right? That's the only thing I have. It's gotta be the pills, right?
Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X? Mr. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took this bottle of Cold Killer X. And she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim Doug Swallow that was holding that medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that's right. He did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, so she carried her plan to murder Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about at the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is where the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students managed to show up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, they searched me like they did 8 months ago.
8 months ago?
Yes. She disposed of the evidence exactly in the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Still an unfortunate name. Swallow D's? Anyways. Are we being quiet for the... Okay. Oh, come on now. Everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some medicine right now. And then... Faye, Mia Faye! Uh-oh. She killed the butterflies! You think you've won? Well, do you, Miss Mia Faye? Oh. It's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know? You and I will meet again. Certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Why? Yes?
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Woo! Hey, listen, I don't say people have problems, but she's got a couple. Finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support this outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer has said.
Oh, then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
I mean, just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
There, it's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
It's okay, I'm her solution. Laugh. Babes, no. No, you can do much better than that psychopath. No, no, no. Stop. Oh, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yeah,
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Tell this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? His hair! That's how he gets it? I thought it would be kind of more like ripped it out, but legitimately, his hair blew away.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. No, you didn't.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honor?
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing my daughter. Or it's like losing to my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
Can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Very well, then. I do believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. We need to move this G.
Also, Jesus with the stretch, plot check, and hydrate. So I'll do all three. Thank you very much.
The court is adjourned.
Nope, we did it. We won our second case. April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Mia, you're wonderful in there.
For everything, Mr. Grossberg, except for the talk about your hemorrhoids.
During the verdict, I thought my
Fucking goddamn it!
my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Thanks. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude.
It's not. Actually, it's not. It's not. Stop. Or I will fucking file a fucking case against you for some form of harassment. Stop it.
Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship and a mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Probably. Hey, Phoenix. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking. Go on. The dolly I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I knew could never say those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something? Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Well, out of him and Larry Butts, it makes sense. Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. What you keep saying. But I thought you were at the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Right? I'm still new at this myself. What? I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. And maybe even in court. How would that work, Phoenix? You realize... It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. Became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. Mia has passed on to a better place. Except she refuses to actually fucking pass on. Something else about her exploding. We don't stop talking about the damn emeralds. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But also brings up some very precious ones. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your clients. In the court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. Oh, I like that her hair, has, the more, it's not as, it didn't have as much of, a swoop before. Now there's, a big bang, it's a big swoop. I like it. Anyway. In court, the greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back on her words of wisdom. That, story for another day. Turnabout Memories, the end. We finished the first episode. Let's go. It only took 3 hours. All right, brand new episodes have been unlocked. Look at what she used to look like, right? She had the one kind of downward bang kind of thing, and then it became a swoop. God, she's so attractive. Anyway. It's Toaster Face Man! Let's go! I don't know what voice I want to give this man's, but he's the, I believe he's the prosecutor in this one. Much like, poor Von Karma. Listen, Francesca Von Karma is amazing, and she should be forgiven for all of the shit that she did because she grew up rough, so. Anyway. Alright, this is part 2, episode 2. I'm gonna take a slight break here. She gets friggin' 2 cases, yeah. I still don't know if he's a robot or not. I don't think he is. I think he's just got a visor. Alright, I'm gonna take a slight break here, so YouTube, you're gonna have to sit through it as well. But this time, I'll have music for you guys. If things break while I'm gone, then, well, shit. But anyways, I gotta be right back. So, would you pass on knowing Phoenix is out there defending people? Got it, the coffee-powered robot. Oh, is that his name? Anyway, I'll be right back. Get Chud on the call. I think Chud's asleep because of the time zone, and also I think he's sick. He's not feeling well, and his internet's still kind of in and out. So, I think I'll leave him alone. But I mean, hey, if he was down to do it, I absolutely would. But anyways, I'll be right back. If you guys need to go get a snack or anything else, and you get like a little bit of a time frame to do that before we start up the second episode. So I could probably actually end it here, I guess, for YouTube. No, that's only 3 hours. We'll be back in a second, YouTube. Don't worry about it. Anyways, one sec. You know, that's a really nice tune to listen to, and you guys are going to hear it a lot because it's the only thing that I can play right now that's not going to get copyrighted. We're going to try a couple of other songs as well and see if they get hit. But that'll be on like a proper break when I'm eating like dinner. But for now, we got at least another hour to go before I have to do this up. So, beep. Like a race? Detective, we made it. Whew, what a relief. Glad that jewel is still safe. Oh, no. Oh, you said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? We've been had. Mask to mask, salutations. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Flying? Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. Did you just... We shall meet again when the moon is full.
What that be? What that do? Be scared. Don't touch me, I'm small.
Oh, feisty. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Tomoko, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. If you guys need to go and eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health is what matters. If not, stick around. Barring a few technical issues, we do plan to go for 24 hours today. We're playing through the third game of Phoenix Wright for the first time, might I add. I have not played these games past this point. I've loved the first two, and I'm excited to play this one, so hello. How was VR chat? Was it a good time? Did you hang out? Did you dance? Did you sing? I don't know what people do in VR chat. Well, I have some ideas of what people do in VR chat. I don't know what you do in VR chat. I hope it was a good time. Shosho the Bat, thanks for the follow. Hello. Enjoy your follower emotes. Also, for those who don't know me, my name is Mohican Miko. Trust me. Just say Miko. It's a lot easier to say and a lot easier to spell. I'm a variety streamer. I play a bunch of different games. Mostly like Souls-likes and JRPGs and RPGs and stuff like that. But every once in a while, we bust in an investigation game like Phoenix Wright, or we play like a story game or a strategy game or here and there. So it's a really good time. I hope you guys enjoy all of this stuff like that. And yeah, other than that, I hope you have a fun time while you're here. Again, if you need to go, I understand. Totally fine. Do not feel guilty by any means. Played some... Oh, Dark Souls 2? You played Dark Souls 2? Statistically one of the worst Dark Souls games, but also probably one of the favored ones. Honestly, a lot of people, it's really polarizing. People either really hate that game or really like it, and there's no in between. I will say the bosses get a little dull, but it has one of the best healing systems and the best PvPs. So, yeah. I love it. Because I'm a PvP player for Souls games, so I can't help myself. But the bosses are a little not great. Oh, also adaptability. Level adaptability and it'll become a proper Souls game. If you don't level adaptability, well, who hurt you? It's my first one and I like it. Let's go! I will say, the importance of a Souls game or getting into the Souls games in general is playing one of the multitude available. Because once you play one, you get hooked and you gotta play the rest. And it's the best feeling. But either way, I hope you're continuing to enjoy it, and I hope your stream was awesome. Thanks again for the raid. Do not ask my opinion on Dark Souls 2. Oh yeah, Leth, I was watching you play Dark Souls 2. Hey, Leth, what's your opinion on Dark Souls 2? I was watching you play it, and I'm like, oh, honey. Oh no. It is it's rough. The runs from bonfire to boss rooms can be pretty bad. I was so tilted. Yeah, I know, I watched you rage quit. But that's okay. It happens. It's okay. No one is at all immune to that. For instance, I have rage quit the DLC for Elden Ring twice. I've fully uninstalled that game twice while playing the DLC, so I get it. I understand. So it makes sense. I understand. But it's fine. The importance here is that I reinstalled it 3 times. So as long as you keep trying, you will eventually win. And that after once it's done, you can say, I made that game my bitch, and you did whatever you could. And you won. That's the reality there. But if I uninstall it 3 times and leave it uninstalled, then I lose. That's how that works. So anyway. Left, I'm sorry to bring up bad memories, but also we must get back into this. October 11th. Oh, God. We went from April to October. We also jumped 5 years. Oh, God, we still have the Megatama. He's 26. Really? I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Tomoko. Lurk well. I beat Dark Souls 2, I uninstalled it, and that means I have to kill all the bosses one shot. Oh, yep. Gotta reinstall it. Put me to fucking sleep with your chill music, and I got dragged against my will. Oh, I'm sorry, Sleepy Prototype. I do apologize. Make sure to give Tomoko a follow. She is very awesome. She's very chill. It's a great fucking time over there. Very good at Smash Brothers. And one day I will fight the great Tomoko in Smash Brothers. One day, when I feel confident enough in my skills. And I'm not just an Isabelle troll. Although, I gotta be careful saying that, because there is actual Isabelle trolls out there that are good at the game, and I'm not. I just throw the plant pot at people and say a funny word. That's it. Of course! Shout out all the raiders. Much love, much love. You haven't lost till you gave up, or lost your quarters to the cabinet. That is... Oh... How many people out there have played an arcade game in a while? And like an actual arcade with quarters and not like a card full of like tries. You know? I think the last one I played was like many years ago, actually. I haven't really been to an arcade recently. That was a while ago. So I can actually shout out. I mean, you can still do the shout out on phone. Also, on laptop, let's go. Okay, anyway, focus. Wright and Cola offices. Arcade trip when? Oh my god, if only. That would be a crazy experience. Couple of years from me now. See, they're dying breeds, so if you ever get an opportunity to try one out, it's absolutely worth it, because it's a different experience. Even with the, like if you get a card to, like, swipe and stuff like that, it's still a good time. Barcade trip, anyone? Oh, I so want to do that. I want to go on a barcade trip with all my VTuber friends. That sounds like a fucking blast. Oh, no. That sounds like so much fun. God damn it. Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, my God. I can't... The slash one I can't on phone for some reason. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Hey, Nick. Get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me in that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are...
Haha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and little Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls! Ah, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? This is gonna get really interesting. I need to finish this game? Very true. So do I, which is why in one sitting I'm gonna finish it. Right here and now. If my OBS keeps up and doesn't break. I'm really hoping it doesn't. I don't know what happened last time. So hopefully it's good now. But hey, if it doesn't break, 24 hours, here we go. Anyway. The card arcade I went to almost 4 months ago. That fun time. Oh, yeah. They only work for mobile mods. Really? They always work for me, and I'm specifically a mobile mod. So I'm surprised. Do not let me the gambling machine again. I will hit big. Oh, sure. I believe. Just like the gotchas. I understand. All right. Anyway. You haven't heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. Oh, what's this? Some kind of poster? Brain Village. Wait, isn't that... That's right. It's our hometown. It's our hometown. Early in mine, that is. Wait, what's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? Wait, what about tonight? The Chellers, really? The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. You look different? You look different? Does Maya look different? I don't see it. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. God, we like bringing this up, huh? I was working on a case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? That's not fair at all to her. And this little girl is Pearl Fey. I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. We get a lot of oh my god. This is kind of like a lot of exposition in case of like you haven't played the like second game and stuff like that. Or the first, I guess. So it's a bit much though. Having just finished the second game, I'm like, yeah, I know. Anyway, Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. Oh yeah, what happened to the ant? Last time on Dragon Ball Z. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth to Nick. How long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? She's a little girl, and you're barely an adult. No, stop that. Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. So, wait, how old is everybody now? Hang on. Deceased. Thanks. 2 years ago. She's 19. She's 9. Oh, so it is a full year after the other game. Damn. Okay. God, how do you already look like you're like old? He looks so old. How? How does he already look old? Is that what? Do I look that old? God damn. In game! Jesus! In game! In case you went ahead and skipped at 3. Yeah, true. Being a lawyer takes a toll. True. He did also have to deal with his best friend being kidnapped. So there's that. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor? City's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, pretty impressed. Hey, it's the screen from Kurenai! Wow! Wow. Or Karain, I mean, whatever. This is kind of impressive. Wow, this is awesome. Does it still have the bullet hole in it? Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on that when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. All right. Guess we should go and say hello. What's here? Look at this big cushion. It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of it all. The greatest treasure? There's something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. What does that mean? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 100 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Oh yeah, what was it in the last game? Anyway. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Oh, being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Sorry. It was Mia. Oh no. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Korean Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Korean sacred writings folding screen. It's so secret, then why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? And that's fair. There's a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too? Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So, all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Okay. The greatest treasure were the friends we made along the way. It was Mia. I wonder if they're gonna be like, they'll use the technique and then sit on the pillow and then they'll be like, look, it's Mia. That's our greatest technique. Okay, it's our greatest treasure. Actually, the pot's not here, so that's probably where the pot goes. Being a medium is hard. Imagine being, being a high. Oh my god, imagine being a low. Oh, Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korean Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Thanks, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. Might get mad. All right, we're done examining. To the basement! October 11th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yep. This is a basement warehouse, all right. Place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Ah! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Let's go! She returns! Good evening, it's good to see you again. You! I know you! Haha, nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? It's Adrian Andrews! Let's go! She returned so fast, actually. What? That was quick. She's back. She is so pretty. She is also in a relationship with Von Karma, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Anyway. Yuri would be proud. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. Also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. Oh, we're not gonna get any flashback to that one? We just, what, show Mia being dead and fucking move on? Bullshit. She's kind of the same, like, outwardly appearance. She's kind of the same. But she's a lot more, like... She's definitely, like, more confident, but still more open, right? Like, when you first meet her, she's a lot more, like, just, like, very turt, very short. Like, she just says the things she needs to say and then move on. And now she's just like, here's all of this information, and I'm so glad to see you, and it's just great. She's just happy. She's genuinely smiling. Ah, sorry. Very excited. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are stored away in here. Nice. Examine. Here's a ladder. Achievement. Give me the achievement. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Achievement? There's more ladders that I need to find. Fuck my life. Okay. Anyway. Oh, right, it's not going to work because of reasons. Fuck. I'll have to change that again. Oh. That should still work, I feel. Oh well. Good God. Also, the pawn saying that every 5 seconds in Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh my God. I'm so glad they changed that. They did nerf the pawn speak. So it's not as bad as it was. Which is funny because they had to do that in the first game too. You'd think they would have learned and just done it at the beginning. Yeah, no, I think it's just messed up. Anyway, it's a security camera chained to the warehouse door. It's set up to take pictures of anyone who enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Okay. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to a security camera, but fucking... Do not tell me you hired Old Bag. Please, for the love of God, leave her out of this game. I'm okay with her not being here. That means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone who goes in or out of the storeroom. It's not a video camera, it's just a camera. Great. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Yeah. For like, you know, 1999. Oh God, or the 1900s as somebody fucking had the gall to utter. How dare you? We're not there yet. Stop it. The Old Bag radar is going off. I got a beeping in the back of my head. I can feel it. It looks like a big part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is burr. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kind of doubt it. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo? It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Damn, Phoenix. Unnecessary. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Oh, yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? What the fuck? Mystic Maya, take a look at that door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Oh my God. She's holding the... Oh no. The Shito? Be honest. I hope that word doesn't come up a lot. She's holding a sword. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Hey! That's a cool looking sword. Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. That thing is the Kurain... Fuck. Shito. I'm so sorry. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Yeah, but it still had some heft to it. I'm very sure it could be used as a weapon. Ah, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Dude, she was like, I want to cut things. And she looked dead into my eyes. And I'm like, oh, well, it's over. That's totally a murder weapon, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know that it doesn't look like it can be moved from her hand, but maybe. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like this is the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Why are you telling me that while looking at me in that way? Talk. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easy.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls any further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Thought it was only 7 months ago? Really? You remember, don't you? That Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. Sorry, Miss Andrews. It wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. Really am grateful. Whew, that's relief. Yeah, she said it with a lot of, like, admiration. I'm sure, like, it wasn't... I don't think she was sad to be out of that job. Anyway, continue. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must have been very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. Their works on display in this main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums.
Yes, I did. It's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. Don't... That sounds good. So what's with that face she's making? Oh, look. It's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? No? Well, actually. I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. So fancy. I'll have a kid's lunch.
Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner?
Okay. In that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? One happy meal? After a pleasant evening, that all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined. The very next day, something terrible would happen. No! You leave her alone! She better fucking survive! Oh no! Oh no. Sorry, chat. I have a breadstick next to me and I really wanted to eat it. Okay. October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Wright & Co. offices. Nick, it's terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. Oh no. Please be okay. I don't ask for much.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
We've got an update to the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief Mask the Mask.
Mask the Mask?
According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures.
Lordly Taylor? Uh-oh.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do?
Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Most valuable treasure. The Karain secret urn was stolen. Don't we need that to keep communing with Mia? What? Alright. Let's talk to you first. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Karain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Ah, right, the one that's supposed to say Ami instead says I am. I am. Oh, so close, Jesus. I think the soul escaped a long time ago, it's fine. I think it probably escaped when it broke. Actually, the I am jar. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul, namely the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yeah, that's right.
Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
Huh? Well, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
Oh, that's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karain Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Huh.
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Oh, yeah. 1 year ago, the murder in Karain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and his urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. It was a key piece. I don't think it was the key piece, but it was up there.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell her anyone I broke the urn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. And it kind of broke.
Look how fucking sad she is! Now! She was just playing with a ball and accidentally broke it, and she's trying her best to put it together. Oh, God, it's so goddamn sad.
Anyway. Because she ended up breaking it, and she's in the hallway here, fixing it, somebody said that there was people like walking back and forth in this hallway, and because she was here and she didn't see anybody, they couldn't have done the thing. So we got to prove a lot of things because of that. It's still unfortunate, and I'm so sorry, Pearls. Still, Pearls accidentally broken into 1,000,000 pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Yep, so now it says I am. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. Put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I am! I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Alright. We know what to do, so let's go there. October 12th, Lordly Taylor main exhibition hall. Has a soul of will.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed.
Yeah, looks pretty much like it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around in here, pal. Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no, not him again. Will I am. Dude, that jar has that boom boom pow. Anyway. Ow. Ow. Oh, that joke almost killed me. I'm not even joking. I started to laugh and I almost died. Ow. Okay, we're good. It's you, and I'm the one who should say and I'm the one who should be saying not you, saying not again. I fucked up that like so hard. Why is it every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here? All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? What? That'd be cheating on Edgeworth if I did that.
Hello. Been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
To quote Megamind, girls, you're both pretty. Can I go home now? You know, it's kind of weird that we have question marks for this guy. Like, we don't know who that is. Even if you were playing the third one. Yeah, even if you were still just playing the third one, I feel like you would know Gumshoe. Anyway. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it, all right?
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess.
What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
Huh, great. I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. Crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
Exactly how do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call for some guard on the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
Scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse? Huh. So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
Who?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. What? Sorry, excuse you. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard? Oh, well, fuck. Apparently, I'm gonna immediately be thinking that that's the culprit right there. Anyway.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask.
Oh, he's some kind of master of disguise? Huh.
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was the 5th heist.
Only his 5th? Man. A lot of these people in this game are, like, very famous for having only done, like, a couple of cases. It's genuinely insane. Anyway.
If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn?
Of course I did. Guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? I mentioned that on TV. The bar is low. Damn, unnecessary. So, why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal. He really is as good as he says. Every time that thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout, but none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? And then last but not least, so what's this calling card?
There it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
And what's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature album, pal.
You could say it's his mark. I could say it's his mask.
All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the newsflash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by its emblem.
Okay. Makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can one day have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Fun fact, we get a couple of them after this game. Because that's basically all Apollo Justice is. Anyway. That's really mean to Apollo. I think I should take that back a little. October 12th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Let's go. Oh no, the sword broke! How many times you come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos! Huh? Heck? Does that mean... Do you think he's the ace detective? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari, the truth has once again elegantly been revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium? Neither very advanced in the trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme, Luke Atme. Ah! I hate it! I hate it! His fucking name is Look at Me? Are you kidding me? No! God damn it! There's no way he's fucking masked the mask. There's no way. That is way too on the nose. Ah! Anyway, I hate this game. The name is Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Oh, hi? Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. And I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey? I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase of one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? His fucking name is Look at Me. I hate you so much. It would make sense. Here's the problem. It would make sense for him to be that because he wants to, like, be the greatest and everybody pay attention to him. So it makes sense that he would pose as, like, Mask to Mask to be a flashy thief who steals a bunch of things and makes everybody pay attention to him. It makes sense. But he's not him. I feel it in my bones. My bones. Still a lawyer. Please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is canvas upon which he paints. Are you pulling your eye out when you do that, I wonder? Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye for which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have to ask me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask the Mask. What do we do now? Do you have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what I listen to this Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay, well, I can't touch anything. I think everything's, like, accounted for, essentially. Okay, well, hey, man. Ace Detective. So you ready? Are you really as famous as you say? Of course! God, that nose! Dude, he turned and he fucking Waluigi'd. Goddamn. Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea everyone who was left in this world or the city had not heard of me. Look at me. He literally said, look at me. God damn it. I am Mask the Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. That's such a fucking, like, it's such a, like, god damn it name, you know? God damn it. Anyway, at this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of the light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. Ow. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask the Mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned that on the news at the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Is that the jewel in his fucking ring? Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Shocker! Oh, tell us what you know about Mask the Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Looking at this man and being like, what would you sound like? I feel like this ain't it, but I'll think of something. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally. Wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme, laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Well, since it showed up, yep. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course. After all, there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Wow! Though his nose is probably that long from lying, so makes sense. I first received my request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask the Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. Calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, Ace Detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Wow, the hard N. Are you sure about that? Sorry. Fucking got a nincompoop on stream, goddamn. got a lot of nerve after all that. It was you that let the mask get away. It was. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of the others. Right.
Horn sealed?
Precisely. Even the guards were on duty and were unaware of my presence. Is that a good thing? Where were you? To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. So you just lie to everybody?
Anyway,
Back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But, hold on, that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself. Oh, yeah.
so you're saying that even though,
Is that a spelling error? Is that a spelling error in the third Phoenix Wright game? Right here? Now? Really? I think it's supposed to be no one came through the doors last night, but on one? I think, well, you know, it is pearls, so maybe.
So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. Wait, can I examine now? Well... Oh god. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. Pearl is canon dyslexic confirmed. She's 9. She just can't spell. Oh yeah, okay. Well, we'll go there and we'll present to him the, Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall return your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Mask the Mask is set to begin. Bill, something funny about this guy.
Yeah, but don't forget, he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist.
Yes, I even have a video detailing my role of the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No, thanks. Should absolutely have taken that copy. Mask to Mask calling card. It's got this emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't really know if I want this guy to like us. Ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that. That's right. Or I would. We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. The Office of Earthly Delights. The Atme Detective Agency. The Office of Earthly Delights? Oh, I see. The OED! Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. He doesn't say like arrivederci or something? He doesn't say some fancy extra word to... Okay. Wait a minute. He's gone. Oh. I just realized Pearl said he's gone. Sorry. Say ace attorney? They've already said it. Oh no, they said ace lawyer. Fair. Did he not? Wait, did he not say ace attorney? I think he might have said ace attorney. Oh, we gotta wrap this up. We gotta wrap up the episode here. We gotta get through the investigation stuff. No, he said it? Okay. I think he said ace attorney. And then they just like dumbed it down to ace lawyer and stuff like that. Which is fine. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Sure, man. Okay. Let's investigate. A pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues on the thief's identity on there. So hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing? The urn that's always been on the stand and winding way in the Fey Manor. No box, there was no box suitable for that, Mr. Nick. And I'm so proud of it. Or Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Bruh, Phoenix, you're such a fucking bitch sometimes, you know that? Hey, Pearly. Do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. This computer is storing data from the security camera. Someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. Might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. And I really stink at working these things. But what's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Around 1 a.m. Okay. That is actually really huge news. And the big door to the storehouse room. Set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security's camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door. It'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals. I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Like this? That's concerning. No, somebody broke the sword. Well, hey, look, it wasn't a murder weapon. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say that it was called again? A Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Oh, I have no idea how to say that. I will not rest till they title drop. Oh, you might not be rested for a while. It's a lie. How did you manage to get something printed like that? It's one thing that everyone struggles on. There's always something. Listen, nobody else can do it. Somehow he did the hardest thing, okay? Or so says Miss Andrews. Oh, it's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sells like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Though, but I don't know. I've seven pronged sword. I'm just gonna call it a sword at this point. I'm butchering the hell out of that. Ah! And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. Right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow? Ah! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Ouch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? More bent than it was before? Oh man, my head. My hair! Oh god, we have it now in our... Chichito. There's no way I'm saying that fast, ever. Like, I guarantee it. It's never gonna happen. There's a statue of Mystic Ami. It's so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, It's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mr. Gami. Was this where it was last night?
Ah,
It moved. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
dude, Pearl's gonna become the next detective. Holy shit. Yo, Ace Detective 7 starring Pearl. Let's go. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my ace cousin.
That's a different meaning nowadays. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Dope. Pearly Faye Ace Detective. I'm saying it'll be dope. Tomb, what detective and medium? Exactly. Although if she becomes a medium, if she uses the medium part, she can't really be the detective part because she loses control. It would just be fucking Mia again.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed this color. It's outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well then, you've cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. I think it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh, you're right. I wonder what it could be.
Wouldn't you like to know? Alright, and then last but not least, the door. Big door over there. It looks like a storeroom. Okay. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrew said we're not allowed in there. Okay, it's the exact same thing. Can we interact with the ladder again? No, okay, that's fine. And there's nothing else in here. Alright, cool. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here. How has he ever laughed like, oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's so funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask the Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
Mask the Mask surrendered?
I feel like... Could you imagine he shows up, he's like, oh, I did the other heist, but I didn't do this one. And it's just like, we have to prove that he didn't do this one, but he still absolutely did the other ones. Oh my god. Please don't let that be the fucking thing. I would hate that.
That's great. So, can we come and pick up the Sacred Urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick.
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
Beep. The detention center, huh? Off we go.
You probably called it. I'm so mad if that's the case, because no, that's not how the law works. You still did the thing. Just because you didn't do this one doesn't mean the other ones are magically erased. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. Sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got Master...
Right, but, so where's the Sacred Urn?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so. In a way.
So used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me? But anyway, I have to get my sig urn back. Please don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm Mask the Mask, okay?
Prove it.
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? You take the mask off, they're like all timid and sweet, and then you put it on, they're like, ha 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 ha. I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask the Mask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag.
Okay, sure. Go on. They're kind of cute, not gonna lie.
Leth and her twinks, I swear.
So you're the Mask guy? Yeah, you bet. No, or that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. If you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, I say wrong. What I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask. It's actually Mask the Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's timid. He's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Like, you're so fucking strong and outgoing. Shut up, Phoenix. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Mask Star Damask. Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yeah, what is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi?
Who the fuck is Desi? Where's my urn? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or maybe not. Oh, I can't. I can't keep promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting. Mr. Nick. I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part.
Mr. Mask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. See, I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I can't really... Mr. Damask, about the urn? Oh, yes! Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell us to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Lost it? What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yeah. No. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train, you get distracted, you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train.
Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Really sure this creep is Mask the Mask? Actually adorable. Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit I understand your doubts about this guy. Alright. So who's this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife? I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo, Pel Pepe. My third floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask the Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Alright, well, off to the hideout, I guess. We're finally here! It's the other picture on the thing! Look, I know this room! Wait, is it the same room? Hang on. Oh, I'm gonna save it before I do this because it might close the game. I want to be careful. Hang on. I think it's... He's cheating on me! Calm down. Hang on. Let me see. Here. It is! Oh, that's Desi, huh? Okay. This explains a lot. All right, let's continue. We finally got to the fourth picture. Let's go. That's his wife? Right? Apparently. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mask the Mask's hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Ah, that's right. I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you? I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? Can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. It's the picture! It's the exact picture! Look at that! We did it! Look, it's the exact same thing. Look, we're gonna go... Hang on, one more time. It's the exact same picture. Nothing changed. Sorry. Anyway. I can't be this loopy. We've only been 4 hours in. That's a problem. Well, you're welcome. Did she really just call me Nicky Boy? Sorry. Does she have wheels in her earrings? So clearly she's a motorcyclist. So she's like, what, the getaway driver? There's like wigs over here? A whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover, it's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're really just well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of Mazarine Stone, Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess statue, and the Great Knuckle Boomer Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? So these rolls are what they're talking about. She was talking about a missile, but it's not any of this TNT literally here. This is the missile that she was talking about, the fucking thing. Is that a gun? Blah, blah, blah. There's a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow. Look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. No, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Modus operandi. Wow. Ron really studied his stuff. Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure does look real. Where do you picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. It's Mask the Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Oh god, we clicked it? Really? I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? No! No! They have the fucking helmet and the fucking thing from Old Bag? I don't like it. I don't like it! Thing looks vaguely familiar. Don't do it! Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet? An alien helmet? And that looks like some kind of tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya but to be more of adult. Well, that's a new low. Wow. She's just fucking, he's so mean to her. Bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged in a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. Also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. It's okay, we have Von karma. Nothing else matters. Oh, it's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Oh. No fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. Proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask to Mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. And then this. Hey, Nick. Look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. It's a note. You're right. Music note. Turn it around, there's a letter. You're right. Turns around, there's like the letter A. Also, I got this message from my parents. Sorry. One of my favorite bits from SpongeBob. I'm not even joking. It's so stupid. I don't know why that humor is so funny to me. It's fucking stupid as hell. Anyway. Don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? The letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it wasn't if I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Well, we'll come back when it's a clue, I guess. All right, let's talk to her. You know, goddamn. About your husband. Isn't he just the cutest? Yeah, he's a bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? Oh, by the way, did you know that they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? That you own an urn and that you're doing some shady training at the law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. I'm Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easy. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it's even possible. Huh? But are you saying that he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure and he's, you know, is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? How? Look around the room. What do you mean? Oh, hang on. my husband and his crazy hobbies. Had to pop in and send. How's stream going? Have to go to avoid spoilers, but know that you are awesome. Oh well, thanks, Maeve. I hope this isn't too much spoilers. This is like the first well, this is the second episode, so it's kind of spoilers. But I hope you don't get spoiled too much. Thanks for popping in. Stream's going great, and we did have one crash though. OBS decided to just give up, so that was unfortunate. But hopefully it continues to not do that. Anyway. But catch you later, Maeve. If you're gonna lurk, enjoy the lurk. If you're not gonna lurk because you don't want to get spoiled, I understand it fully. Have a great day or a great night, and I'll catch you later. Next stream won't be Phoenix Wright related, so hopefully not spoilers. Also, Kara just sent me a picture of a Canadian marble fox, which is like a husky but in cat, and I can't deny this fact. So I'm just gonna ignore it. All right. Yeah, you know, funny enough, that's what she said, and I'm like, huh. maybe I changed from wolf cat to Canadian marble fox. How many marble foxes are in the VTuber world, really? I can't change that, can I? I can't. Yuri's already drawn like a wolf lady. Granted, cat like, but like, if I'm like, hey, by the way, I'm a Canadian marble fox now. Surprise! They'll be like, I gotta redo the thing, and then that would suck. But it would limit. It would be easier to say than like wolf cat. It would also fuck up my name. Because the name has a meaning. It's not just like random letters I put together. I could just assume that I should just be like, that's what I am now, fuck you. Also, yeah, no, Kara absolutely locked me. Face reveal? Hang on, face reveal? Can I take this photo? Can I copy the photo? No, it's gonna open up the thing. Damn. The stream might lag for a second. Nothing happened, it's fine. Oh, it's fucking... Here you go. Just for 1 second so you can see what this looks like. There you go. Huh? So, yeah. You know, what's funny is if I keep this, then it would explain the gray. God damn it. Huh. Well, anyway, I gotta... There you go. Okay. I'm gonna send this picture to Yuri and just let her exist in it. on 1 second. Let me do a thing, chat. I'll jump in back into the game in a second. Oh, hell. Hang on. Doing what I think it's doing. Oh, it should be fine. Oh, okay, I see what it did. Hang on. Much better. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Okay. I got super fucking distracted. Sorry. Okay. We're good to go. Wolf, cat, Canadian, marble fox. See, rolls off the tongue. True. Time to lurk. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Yuri, I don't think Yuri will scream, but Yuri will definitely go, huh. Then I'll be like, shut up. Because god damn it, it's not wrong. It's very accurate. But I can't very well keep my name that way, can I? Well, I kinda could. Huskies are wolf-like. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement? Huh. Yeah, I'm my happiest when I'm racing along my bike going full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Oh, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one to stand for, not one for thrills and danger. I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Oh. In what other ways? The joke I was about to make? Oh. Is it bad? I'm curious though, I want to know it. If it's bad, send it in DMs. Because I still want to know it. And if it's not that bad, I'll say it online. Take credit for it in like a couple weeks. Other ways? Yeah, money. Money's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? Oh, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Multiple things I can say. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ron is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? Well, they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Oh, if only that's how the world... If only that is how the world worked. If only. He's a security guard? It's my turn for my head to spin. Something, something, you can spin me right round. Can you tell us what happened about what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah, Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I still can't believe he caught up to me. It was great. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Okay. Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask the Mask? Mask the Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh, no! Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah. And Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how his whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? Oh, he's parasocial. That's what it's looking like. But he also might just be actually Mask to Mask, and she's not super bright, so... Like, she's just a thrill seeker and doesn't really care. So, it also might be that. What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded. Huh. Would that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know it may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Yep. He just framed, yep. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Letter? Yeah, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight? Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Only contains something important. Right. Well, I guess let's go back to the detention center. Hey, man. Here you go. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desiree. Thank you. Letter given to Mask the Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is gonna get squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter too, Mystic Maya, to Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yeah? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be a lot asking, but, could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy? Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluding himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Or, no, actually, not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Well, obviously we refuse the case, right? Because we can't, obviously we can't. He's a criminal. We're gonna walk away from the case. Everything's fucking horrible. Nah, we'll take it. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick? I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. And she cries. Oh. But Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Oh. Well. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? Said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick. Let's get the show on the road. Here, I guess. October 12th, Wright and Cole offices. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Hi, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Oh. It's her, like, never forgiving me. Okay. Mr. Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Is it poisoned? Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Yeah, what the fuck's going on? First met Pearls a year ago. Is when that murder happened in Karain Village. They're really focusing on Karain Village. If we don't go back to Karain Village during this case, I'm gonna be surprised. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone? And more flashbacks. Oh yeah, it's anime. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls. I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like Karain Village custom, sort of. Oh no. Oh no. What's that? There are hardly any men in Karain Village. I noticed. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Uh-oh. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to become a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karain Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh! Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father is gone? He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. That actually didn't clear up anything. Girl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. More flashbacks, you say? I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see? The only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya. My mother's gone. Too. Oh, no. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Well, she could be anywhere. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. Fucking 17 years ago, just up and vanished. Goddamn. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. Sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? According to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls? Doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, she's so cute! Aw, it's okay. I'm the one who should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out for now a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait up! Sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, she's gone. We have one last place to go, which is here. I think we've kind of done everything, so... Gee, do you think he likes the people to stare at him? Why are there swords on the wall? This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Oh, looks like nobody's home. Waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that frame picture back to us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. I guess we'll have to try back later. Oh, let's look around. What the fuck's in this room? An impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's like a little Luke Atme doll in the helm. How cute. There's a microscope in here too. I wonder if he's researching something. The glass sides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus? Guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Fair. There's no music here. Why does he have a chemistry set? We're about to find out. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Ooh, I just love chemistry. Hey, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but... water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No. Not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh. Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean ones that make up inside your head of yours, sure. Is it not carbon? Oh, crazy. I thought water was made up of carbon and lithium. That's crazy. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. Guess what? They still do! Because we can't get rid of vinyl records. Nobody will let it go. You can't be serious. I think it's probably purifying air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? 50 cents? Half a dollar? Forget it, you never pay up when you lose. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe you should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. That's fair. Wow, it's a huge hearth! That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. There's no shot I got fucking called out for saying that's a fireplace instead of a hearth. Man, fuck this game. Going to the main exhibition hall. It's where we're supposed to go, apparently. Fuck. Hey, Andrews, you good? Is it not like the same thing? It's the same thing with the ladders. Yeah, they're both technically sap ladders, and it doesn't really matter. Anyway. Maya. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. Don't. I know I don't look lit, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh my god. It's okay. We're gonna get it back. It's okay. So when did you get the calling card from Mask the Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago? I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. Great! That sounds perfect. She's so real. Oh yeah, she's real fucking anxiety driven. Remember, if you didn't see her in the last game, she is extremely broken. She's okay though. She's fixing, not fixing, but she's learning to deal with herself. In ways that are positive and not like just stifling it. So, good. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yeah, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know so much more about Damask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've earned to trust my hunches. That's why that's why there's security cameras even in the basement warehouse. I love... She looks so scared, and it's like, you're okay. It's okay. Look how smart and collected she is here, and then the other ones are just her going, ah! Also, she's twisting her notebook in that sprite. It's crazy. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about his security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Oh, he sure brought it on last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I just also realized something. I am so sorry. Bum 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 bum. Is that long enough? Maybe too long. There we go. The joy of customizing my bottom text every time somebody follows or subscribes or donates. I kind of wish I knew how to do it like just automatically. It just did it, but that's just life. Okay. Can you tell us a bit more about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyways. How do you say that? The urn was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Ami. What? Or Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. Great, we left the narcissists in charge of cams. Yes, we did. So maybe one of them was actually Mask the Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably checked out even what they ate for breakfast that morning. Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault! But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Okay. Not that one. This one? Oh, this one. Oh, this one. I showed the badge and nothing happened. Okay, well, not talking about anything. And there's nothing down here. So now here? Hey, now here. At Me Detective Agency. It's like I'm forgetting to say the first part. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. There, we're actually kind of... Shh, silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari. How truly elegant. Zavari. Now then, what can I do for you? Okay. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Haven't you been after the Mask to Mask since its very first theft? Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In its very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Amanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from the lordly tailor and set up the perfect trap. Oh, you must mean the security camera. I thought you were watching that area yourself too. How did Mask the Mask manage to steal the urn? $1 million question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? His MO. That's what MO stands for? It's Latin? Why am I just now learning that? Huh. That's not a joke. I really didn't know that it was Latin. What? Okay. Mr. Atme, did you know anything about the Sacred Urn? I am interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask the Mask. More you know, very true. Sacred Urn, pff, it has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask the Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than the lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Oh, anyway. Looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering if Mask to Mask, how Mask to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. What the? It's a Cyclock. A Cyclock? Well, shit. Hey, Nick. What is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Megatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Megatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Megatama last year. Well, it's true that the Megatama is a prized family heirloom, but Curly was the one that actually imbued it with the spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday. Oh no. How do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Oh, you present the Megatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Doesn't she, though? Alright, let's save it. I'm trying to get to the trial so we can save it, and then we'll wrap up the YouTube video, and then I will also go and get food. Do I have what I need for this, though? Detective Atme, you were the one standing guard at the scene of the crime. No way you didn't see Master Masks commit the crime. Now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true, but I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Acme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. It was this! I have the thing to break it! There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? What are you saying, that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove that. Suppose you didn't manage to steal Master Mask, or didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... fast asleep? Have any fucking evidence of this. I don't have any evidence. I can't do anything here yet. Have I met the police chief yet? In the second game I met a police chief. But I don't know if there's a new one, and I haven't met him or them yet. So. Someone did in fact go through the big doors last night. Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off at least once, you know. Man! Is there anything I can do for you? Nothing in there, nothing in there. Detention center? No one fucking here. Here. Can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh, sorry about that. Wish you just said top secret is worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it piques my interest like nothing else. Oh, not you. Ah. I think I... Meet the police chief in the 5th game. Well, I'm a little behind that. And I think there's other police chiefs. I think it really depends on which one you're talking about. Because I did know the chief of police. We put him in jail. A young but skilled lawyer. Yeah. That was the last game. Demon Gant. Or Demon Gent. Or... Oh, what was his name in fucking... It was like evil gentleman or something like that is what his name means. I forgot a lot of the facts, but Rhea told me a lot of them. I missed it then. Well, it's up on YouTube. That's the entirety of the second game is up on YouTube if you want to rewatch them. Go back and check it out. I think they're almost fully uploaded, so I don't know what to prevent this man as evidence that he was asleep. YouTube watcher from the second game. Do your laundry. Nice. Not that I'm evil or anything, I just find it amusing we share some personality traits. He didn't have a lot of great ones, I'll be honest. So that's concerning. So this is right. Oh shit, he was unconscious. The sword. He was hit over the head with the sword. Right, okay, I'm being stupid. I just remembered that the sword got a further dent when it hit Phoenix in the head, so that's probably why it got the first one from. Fair, okay. Don't know if I should keep the topic going, because like you have plenty of voice acting I want to tell you. I mean, I can still talk to chat. That's my decision. Also, we're going to be taking a break here in a second, so we can definitely hash it out there. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I'm an ace attorney. Said the name. All right, answer my fucking question. Title drop. The title card. I can't deny that there was maybe a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Oh, what an ugly way of saying. But I suppose you could put it that way. Roll credits. That is true. A coward struck at that precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes, and then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Hey, it was updated. Shuchi Shinto. Definitely still saying it wrong, but nonetheless, sword. Well, it looks like we've got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. This is absolutely just all trauma response. So the thief may not even be masked to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief is unquestionably masked to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed security camera for just such contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Well, that is him. Or at the very least, it's mask to mask. We don't know that it's Ron, though. We run into a lot of these. Well, it's the outfit of the person. We don't know if it actually is the person. What's more thrill-seeking than stealing?
What that be? What that do? Be scared.
Don't touch me.
I'm small.
But feisty. Hello! Fabled, hello! Happy late birthday. Hope you had a good one. Fabled, hello. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. If you guys need to go eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health is what matters. If not, stick around. We're playing a little bit of the third game of the Ace Attorney series, and we are currently talking to Luke Atme. Yes, this fucker's name is Look at Me, and I hate it. I'm so upset. Anyway, we are having a lot of fun, and it's definitely been a good blast. Ugh. It's been... I love these fucking games, and I can't wait to finish this one today. I'm not joking when I say this. Unless OBS decides to explode, which it's going good so far, we are planning to actually finish all of this game in one sitting. Is that wise? Is that smart? No, none of those things. But anyways, here we are. I hope the games was fun. What did you play? What did you play? Oh, Jesus isn't here. I may never know. My mod stepped away. Need to eat and drink, run to the bathroom because my chat made me drink a lot. Oh yeah, no. If you need to go. It's totally fine. You're playing Final Fantasy IV. 4? Of all the Final Fantasies out right now, you played 4. I hope it was good. Go to the washroom. You can tell me about it later. I'm gonna shut you out. I like 4. That's totally fine. I like 3. I don't know why, but I do. 3 and 11. So, that was fun. Bop. Bop? Hey, if you're not already following Fabled, please go and follow Fabled. Funny streamer. Very talented voice actor and a great time and vibe all the times. If you enjoy Dungeons & Dragons or just any kind of JRPGs at all, go and watch Fabled. Fabled plays a lot of them. It's a super fun time. Also, thank you for all the happy belated birthdays. I think that is the running joke that me and Fable just tell each other happy birthday all the time. Because after all, it is Fabled's birthday as well. But but it was my birthday. That would have been like 12 days ago now, so thank you so much. Queen, hello. May I call you Daisy? Queen Daisy. There's 2 flowers in there. You must be really nice. Daisy Rose. Okay, let's plow through this because we still have to get to the trial and wrap up this video, which has now gone way too long. Anyway. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Oh, Lord. Keep saying it's his birthday, because it is. Very true. It is his birthday. Of course it's Fabled's birthday. That's crazy. Also, Fabled wants cookies. That's why Fabled keeps saying it's their birthday. So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Huh. But how would you know about that? Huh. Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective that ever walked the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. I hate your name. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. All right. Back to here. So we can examine what is now a clue. Here we are. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? We just saw this, so I'm gonna skip it. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Come in. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. It's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home then, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. No. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... It's fucking Larry Butts, isn't it? It's fucking Larry Butts! Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! God damn it. Oh my god. Oh, I know this case, do you? No, this is my first... I don't know why I need to stress this a lot. This is my first time playing through these games. I've never played them. I've seen nothing on them. I've got no idea about any of them. I've literally never even touched the Phoenix Wright series until literally like this month. Back in, yes, it is back in birthday seems, yes. I already know who the actual bad guy is and it'll make you happy to find out. Oh, well, you know, I'll get there when I get there. We're still a ways out from that, though, so. Ah, Larry, long time no see. What? You know each other?
Nicky boy.
Nick! Do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? If you mean what I think. I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this? Yeah, and married, too. Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the Butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. Got quite the storied history, he and I. And we used to say what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. You two are old childhood friends? I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. Together for their happy birthdays? Well, that's fair. Common. Don't give me hints. I'm in a detective game. I'm looking at everybody. Just watch along. If you start giving me hints, I'll figure it out. And if I figure it out, I'm going to be upset because that's technically spoilers. And I don't... It's okay. I'll ask for hints when I get stuck. I'm not stuck yet. We're just still going through the story stuff. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Dope! Wait. Did you just walk away? You have, like, random people in your house and you just left? Where's your bike? Ow, ow. Nice girl, that Desiree. So how you been, Nick? Busy if you really want to know. Why are you here? What are you doing here anyway? Huh? Oh, Daisy, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Enjoy those follower emotes as well. What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Oh, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. No, really. You didn't. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desiree's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Ah, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. You say you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I work at a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? The security guard, huh? Oh, that's what the uniform's all about. Yeah, KB security or whatever the hell, right? What did he see? Where has he been? Why am I gonna need him on the witness stand? I'm so annoyed. Why is this story so funny? Oh my god. I'm sure it's gonna get worse or funnier. Worse for my mental health, that's for sure. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on hook for this crime this time, buddy. Yeah, I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. This card. It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number right on it right here. There's no mistake about it. I say worse. Probably true. Especially because Larry's involved. Said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company. Huh. Things not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Let's go. Alright, Larry. What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I last heard from you. God, has it been that long? When was the last time he was involved? The Christmas case? Fuck, was it really the Christmas case? This is also, this theme song, for whatever reason, gives Terraria vibes. I don't know why. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. Oh, good. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer. I followed her all the way into Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Katie Tom and changed my whole life. Benifer, Katie Tom. I've never heard of them. I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? I wonder if it's Katie Tom and I'm reading it wrong, but it's like Tomcat, right? That's Benifer? Some names. I don't get it. Actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so, oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Like he's still the same old Larry. Well. Detention center? I didn't mean to go back here. Fuck me. Okay. Main exhibition hall. I present to you the wallet. Really? You won't take the card? The wallet. Or the fuck? Okay. Damn. Okay. That changes what I was going to do. I guess, hey man, card. Wallet? Okay. Piddling evidence hog. What? Seem to be wasting my breath. I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? That's terrible. Oh, right, the thing. Really? Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to with this stuff? No, okay, it's not any of that. Huh. I don't know who to talk to. This is problematic. I don't think it's anything in here. Obvious. Like no one to talk to. I don't think she'll tell me anymore. Well, maybe fucking Larry. You're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we use in the building I work in. According to the serial number, this is one for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you issue that card, it leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but the data is off-limit to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Alright, well that updates that. You didn't touch anything inside the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious! You know what I was interested in. If Mask Damask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Just so casually said that, hey, she might cheat on him. And I don't feel like she's the type of person who would. What now? Ah, Why? Okay. Hmm. I'm annoyed. Larry, this is one of the treasures from Korean Village. Be serious, Nick! I couldn't care less about mystic mumbo-jumbo stuff. Ah, of course, Maya's a different story. What's your mixed messages? What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and shoot the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. Hey Larry, what about this? What? You got anything to say? Say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis. That's the truth. Huh? What? Back what I missed? Fable raided in. And then we're now stuck. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Woo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused, but it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah. So what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? I should really find out more about this KB Security company. Finally! KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. Do you know about it? Well, that's where I work. Boss is an officer. Security officer, but yes. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is the company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Huh. Well, this apartment is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Oh! And he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn? You know, I love the phone just ringing. I just leave it for a bit. Oh. Anyway, hey Nick, your phone. Hello? Is this the right residence? Ah, Pearls! Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor and try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says, Vari, when he's excited. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right, I'm a little scared. All right, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends. She's 9. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry? She's 9. That was Larry, no. Bad Larry. Well, I'm enjoying it. Also, be aware I have 3 accounts. Oh. Okay. 3 accounts for... I don't want to... Never mind. Why is there a bag on the table now? Was there always a bag on the table?
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya. Burley! I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
Oh, what? So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed in here since we were here last? Yeah, there's a bag on the table. I'll let you mention it. The fuck's this? Bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on. Open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. That's the whole F? Goddamn. Oh, I see. I now see what you mean. Princess Beautiful Daisy. Thank you for the follow. Daisy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit, I'm kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. He's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick! Can't believe you.
It fooled you? What fooled me? Fuddy-duddy. Don't... That's horribly harsh language. Don't say that, Jesus. By another name? Oh, yeah. I'm assuming it's you, but... You know. You're now the second person with a second account that follows me, and I... don't know how to feel about that. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? Can you stop with the fucking, like, Shakespearean language? Also, another word that I don't like. What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make it myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari. Shall we say the figurative... Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? What?
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's going to be really exciting.
This man hurts my brain when he talks. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake has so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. I'm all ears.
Certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? It was her urn. And it doesn't cost anything. Fuck it, alright. You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Oh my god. You've taken a step down the path of foolishness to try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Can't argue that one. Well, You will understand this more when you're more mature. Who is this Godot person? Not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard his name. Godot, the prosecutor who is equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Oh, because of Mia. Godot, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. Today's prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And do you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him Luke Atme, the prosecutor. You should call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Great. Well, that's good to hear. Prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Silly lawyer. Stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Yup. And finally, we're at the fucking trial. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Okay, let's see here. Save my progress. Yep. Okay. We're not done by a long shot here on Twitch, so I'm going to keep going. But YouTube, it's time for you guys to end this video. Sorry, YouTube, you're going to stop here, but you will be picked up again. You will get all of this video, all of this in different parts, stuff like that. So look forward to it. Thanks so much for watching this one. And what's going to happen in the trial? Right? I don't know. Who knows? I have no clue. Probably going to meet Toasterface. I'm excited about that. And we'll probably get a lot more of Luke Atme. I don't like him. I hate his name. But anyways, thanks for watching, YouTube. I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye.